tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Towns. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, hit in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And so it's Dallas with him. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Shakes him, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it, and I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Now here's Towns. Out to Conley. Clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Towns with the bucket.
You know what? You have bigs who can threaten you with the triple where you have to at least respect it. But when you think about Karl Anthony Towns, in multiple seasons, he's hit over 40% from 3.
And they'll get another chance. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And that one's good, Irving.
Well, you simply can't guard that. Irving's just too nimble. Easily gets himself free of the defender.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert trying to get open, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Drills it from outside.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guardability goes off the charts.
Now here's Conley. Back to Gobert. Out to Edwards. To the paint. Nice move. McGee with the block. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Here's Doncic. He's got 6. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise. Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Three-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball. Doncic has got 11.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
And Towns throws it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
On its way from Irving for 2. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Right wing. Conley scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Conley against Doncic. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. Fires the three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. He's got 14.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Shoots over Bullock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Dallas as they end the first quarter with... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Clark, when they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the Combine.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid. Prince out there with Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Harden, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Anderson outside. Here's Noel. Back to Anderson. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Mavericks leading by 8. Outside, Green. Kleba, the pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Anderson kicks to Reed. A crossover, rips it home after the terrific move.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And that one's good. Hardy.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Dallas is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hardy passes to Green. Driving inside. Here's Hardy. Over to the wing. The shot by Kleba. Wide open. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Powell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Anderson dishes to Prince. And there's the pass to Noel. Back to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Anderson outside, fires the three. No good that time, and it's Dallas the other way. Kleba kicks to Green. Pass to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside Hardaway. Kleba sets the screen for Hardaway. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Anderson. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. To the right side. And the wide-open shot from Green. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Alexander Walker passes to Noel. From the arc, trains the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Passes it to Kleba. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. There's Green with the three. Another three for Dallas.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Noel. Prince outside. Out to the right wing. Anderson finds Prince. 5 on the clock. Fades. Kleba with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 12. Hardaway from outside. Goes back up. Here's Powell. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Powell's got 6 in the quarter.
And, you know, Powell is an excellent athlete, easily leaking out in transition and making himself a big target to throw the ball to.
Here's Prince. And so it's Dallas, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
All right, David, thank you. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Mavericks leading by 14. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We got Maxi Kleba. Green is out there with Hardy. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Powell in at the 5, home in the paint. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Alexander Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He takes it in. Hardy passes to Hardaway. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Yep, it counts.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Hardy, and he uses the glass on the layup. Hardy's got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Buries it from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
And here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Outside Hardaway. And the pass to Hardy. And it's Hardy with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Prince outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Noel. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting too.
And they recover it. Bullock dishes to Doncic. Another shot. Tries yet again. A shake. And it's blocked by Conley. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Nick Daniels checked in. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:36 left in the third. Doncic against Conley. For 3, Bullock. Here's McGee. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Wood. Doncic has got 17.
We typically see Doncic operating from the top of the floor. A little different to see him doing work from the corner.
Towns wide open. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gobert, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on JaVale McGee.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And they pick up 2.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irvin, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Edwards kicks to Conley. McGee with the block. Doncic against Conley. Doncic with it. He's got 17.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And so it's Dallas, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timberwolves trail by 12. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic looking it over. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The turnaround. And it's Irving missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McDaniels passes to Towns. And here's Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Now McDaniels. Towns kicks to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Going inside. Here's Gobert. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the player. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Just 2 to shoot. Irving misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. McDaniels passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
Irving with a clean look. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Back to Conley. Down low, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Irving kicks to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Passes to Wood. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Towns finds Conley. The kick out to Towns. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. Gobert's got 7 points for the quarter.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Pass to Wood. Over in the corner, Doncic. And it's Bullock in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Bullock's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Conley left side. McDaniels passes to Conley. Towns against Wood. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
Out to Edwards. Good D by Wood. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Towns, no luck. And so Wood will bring it up for the Mavericks. Now, here's Doncic. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him.
And that was a little bit of a range check.
Get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. The 3-ball. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Conley. Puts it up from 12. No good. A bit long that time.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Now here's Conley. Towns on a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert finds Edwards. No good that time. Good D by Williamson. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. No good from outside. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McCollum outside. Back to Valanciunas. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Williamson. Outside Ingram. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gobert with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Gobert no good. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Driving inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
First free throw is good.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties, have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
McCollum against Conley. This one for 3, and C.J. McCollum with the 3. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Fires in the triple.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Here's McCollum. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Alvarado. No luck on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Nance. Right side Conley. McDaniels from long range. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. 6 points for him.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Here's Alvarado, covered by Towns, and finished off by Hayes.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Alvarado. Over McDaniels. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, PA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 2. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Brent. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound.
You got to put a body on Prince. He likes to stay active out there and sniffs that one out.
Pass to Alvarado. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Naz Reid. All right, Brent, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize, and one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have, and so the layers, they run pretty deep.
Here's Prince. Back to Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Oh, and Reid with a block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Alvarado, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. Your bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And it's good. 2 points.
capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
Marshall drops in the three.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Here's Daniels. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Now all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from it.
That's tipped. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Noel, that's good.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Here's Alvarado. Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The kick out to Nance. Pass to Alvarado. Sinks the tray. He's got 7.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Here's Prince. Here's Reed. 6 to shoot. Prince down low. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Noel, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. 1:16 left in the first half of this one. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Jones. And it's Noel with a rebound.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release. A bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's Alexander Walker. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Reed, a screen on McCollum. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. What a great option he gives them on every possession.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Noel. McCollum defends. Pass to Prince. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. It's good if it goes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Torian Prince. Then it's Jalen Noel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
There's McCollum with the 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Fires the 3, buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 5. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Williamson against Anderson. Anderson with a screen on Ingram. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. And he drives in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
McCollum with it. Picked up by Reed. Reed against McCollum. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know, the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
McCollum's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Anderson passes to Reed. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from 3. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
And Minnesota calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. Pass to Gobert. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. Shots blocked!
Hard-nosed defender and Josh Richardson using a little bit of that length from the wing position to deny that one.
The Pelicans trail. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 15 points.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
That one goes. Count it.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Conley. That gives him the lead. 18 points for him.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to the wing from the arc. The shot by Towns, no good. Now here's Ingram. He's got 18. He gets it off. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under
the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And after seeing it now in slow-mo, I definitely think he was late with it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Hayes. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. Here's Towns. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Well, the Pelicans' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Richardson for 3. Edwards pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Richardson against Towns. Jacks up a 3, and Josh Richardson good for 3. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And it's Alvarado missing. Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Conley finds Edwards. Back to Conley. Takes the three. No good. And New Orleans will come the other way. To the inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Inside. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels with it. Richardson picks him up. Conley passes to Towns. And here's McDaniels. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Richardson. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Great open look there. Ingram's got 16 in the second half.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Ingram outside. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Again, the miss by Ingram.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. From the wing, and another one falls for New Orleans.
Like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
To the left wing, Towns for 3. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Now Ingram. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 28 points for the game.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're ahead by 7. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Richardson, and it's McCollum in for Alvarado. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McCollum with it. Second chance shot. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Sometimes CJ, just with movement alone, finds himself in the right spot, and this time picks up a couple of garbage points.
McDaniels can't hit. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-5 run. Ingram against McDaniels. Outside Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum's shot is off.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. McCollum with the ball. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And it's Westbrook missing. Here's New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. McCollum outside. Here's Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jones. Drops one in from the wing.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. Westbrook passes to Morris. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
Now here's McCollum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And here is Ingram after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And again, no good by New Orleans. Leonard from deep 3-point land. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. New Orleans is gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. McCollum kicks to Jones. Here's Williamson into the lane. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
Morris, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And George, there we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Williamson a screen on Westbrook. McCollum no good. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4. Leonard with the bucket.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
Here's McCollum. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. Williamson's got 7.
This is where Zion is most comfortable, using his size and touch to his advantage.
And here's McCollum. Williamson is screen on Westbrook. And here's Ingram from the arc.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense, he's perfected the art.
And that concludes a back and forth high. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Puddling out there with Batum. And there's Gordon. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Highland in at the 1. Batum with the ball. Guarded now by Marshall.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Alvarado. Nance down low. Working on Plumlee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Batum, and Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Love the energy from Batum on the break, working hard to make sure they convert.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. To the inside, Batum with the steal. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Here's Alvarado. Here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. The pass to Highland. Over Alvarado. Here's Plumlee. Outside for Batum. Pass to Gordon. Powell, no one around him. Second shot opportunity. Pelicans with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace in transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Here's Highland. Kicks it to Plumlee. Passes it to Powell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Smitty, you can tell Norman Powell has worked very hard at his game.
You know, he just wants to excel at whatever assignment he's given. Kevin, he once said, I've been in every single role on a team, from bench guy to starter, so he knows how to give you value anywhere on the floor.
Nance, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Gordon, the pass to Powell. And the three ball is good. Powell's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
Norman Powell has become lethal from deep. Fantastic shot.
To the left wing. Here's Alvarado. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Batum. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. They get the rebound. Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Zubac, a screen on McCollum. Zubac, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Over Westbrook. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Powell, that's good.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
And a wide-open look for McCollum. And that's it for the first half. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
33.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pelicans trail by 5.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Snatched up. Valanciunas, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That little pump fake from Valanciunas can be deadly. The defender had to respect it.
This is his first free throw of the game. Valanciunas hits them both. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
And here's Morris for three. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 9.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Here's Morris. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Morris, no good. Pelicans trail by 4.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years. And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Westbrook with the bucket.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
Williamson a screen on Westbrook. Cullen passes to Ingram. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 4. Left side, George. Inside. Zubac finds Westbrook. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now tonight. The baseline jam with the putback and staying with the play. Valanciunas. He's got 8.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Pelicans have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Batum. A shot's good from Hayes.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Highland passes to Plumlee. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Here's Hayes. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hayes has got 9. The Clippers trail. Pass to Powell. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Nance.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
For Los Angeles, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Here's Alvarado. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. LA has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. There's the pass to Highland. Plumlee in the post, covered by Nance. The 3, and Batum gets it to go on the assist by Eric Gordon. He has 7.
Reliable shooting for Batum at the arc. Having offensive options you can count on is so important.
Here's Alvarado. Now, here's Marshall. The 3 won't fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. Here's Highland. Off target from outside. Here is Daniels, defended by Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Plumlee against Nance. It's stolen by Nance. Hayes the pass to Alvarado. Nance with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Here's Marshall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Pelicans.
Now McCollum. On deep. And the Pelicans get it back. Out to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. The three. Buries the long-range jumper. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's Ingram. Good on the bucket. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
And the layup falls.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Ingram outside. A minute 50 left in the game. Yep, that one goes.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Outside, George. Morris finds George. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against Ingram. 6 to shoot. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Leonard kicks to Zubats. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Here's McCollum. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. Good for his sixth make, and it doesn't attempt, shooting 50% with that basket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Clippers pick up two. McCollum with the ball. For the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it's just competing and, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Williamson up.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. So the Clippers win the tip, and now the opening lineup for Chicago. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at the point.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
Yes, it's good.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Morris finds Westbrook. Back to Morris. Here's Zubats. Here's Leonard. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. The three from Ball. Westbrook with the rebound. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Hey, Richard, how about Westbrook's basketball IQ?
By far one of the smartest players in the game. How else would he have broken the triple-double record? He sees everything. His sense of the floor is elite.
Now here's DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 5 now.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Ah, nice shot by Morris.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Vucevic can't get it to fall. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Giving the crowd what they want. Westbrook leaps for the dunk with reckless abandon.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. The kick out to Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by George. He has 6.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. George outside. To the paint. Leonard outside. Westbrook left side. Into the lane. And Westbrook slams it home.
You can't give Westbrook a lane like this. You're just asking to get dunked on when you do.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Westbrook. Give him 8 points now. Back to Morris. Goes up on the baseline. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Ball passes to DeRozan. Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Zubats with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Morris passes to Zubats. That one's good for 2. Zubats has got his second basket.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. 3-pointer. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. LaVine's got 5.
We've seen the evolution of LaVine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Morris can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Shot by Leonard, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Levine finds DeRozan. And here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Powell comes in for Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. Pass to Terry. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Plumlee passes to Morris. No good on the triple. Russell Westbrook, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
We've got Norman Powell, Marcus Morris out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. He got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. They now take the lead. Williams has gotten his first points in this one. The Clippers trail. Here's Highland. Morris for 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Wide open look. Up again. Here's Drummond. Uses the glass on the layup.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Here's Gordon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Chicago leading. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside, Williams. There's the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Terry. Powell covers. Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 7-point Bulls lead. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Highland from downtown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's White. Drummond with the ball. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Gordon down low. He's guarded by White. He's off on the layup. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Williams. Now here's White. The swim move for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Dosunmu. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 11.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Terry. Powell covers. White against Gordon. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to Highland. The kick out to Morris. 4-3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Give him 8.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
With 2 seconds left.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Bulls out in front. They're up 7. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chicago has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Lonzo Ball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And so here is Chicago. 7-point differential.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And he makes the first. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
LaVine against Leonard. Zubac with a screen on LaVine.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
The first one falls.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Caruso. And it's all from three-point range.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only two players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Ball outside, puts up a three. He buries it from three. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Leonard on the take. Ball flying with a baseline jumper. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Caruso, the pass to Levine. Back to Caruso. George over to help. Caruso finds DeRozan. Now Levine. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard outside. Westbrook against ball. Shoots it from the corner. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Levine for 3. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Zubac with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Westbrook. Going inside. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
George passes to Leonard. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Down low. Oh, deflected. Levine with a steal. On the break. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
I love when Levine uses his quickness on defense, and let's just say so to his teammates and coaches.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
At the line for your Clippers.
And so he hits both. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Outside for Levine. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds a way to just score points night in, night out.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Ball. DeRozan right side. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
From the right block, and the finish by George.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Caruso. DeRozan left side with the crossover and the dunk by DeRozan.
Ooh, okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Morris can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. DeRozan into the lane, over to the left wing. Caruso finds Vucevic, kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Ball, driving in. Back to DeRozan. Fade away. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Chicago, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Clippers have possession, down by 15. They've got Eric Gordon, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Batum, pass to Powell. Drills it from deep. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ball passes to DeRozan. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Off target at the rim. Pass to Batum. To the right side. Batum with a screen on Ball. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Terry. Outside White. Out to Beverly. Back to White. Outside, Williams. 3 on the clock. And they recover it. Plumlee pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Left side, White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Man, the defender really went after him.
DeSumo, he's checked in for Beverly. The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Batum outside. Chicago making some changes. DeRozan is checked in for Williams. Zach LaVine comes in for Terry. And it's Lonzo Ball in for DeSumo. Powell in the post. He's covered by LaVine. Powell, it's good. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Showing off those playmaking skills. LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Gordon against White. Shakes him. And the layup by Gordon.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
DeRozan against Batum. DeRozan passes to White. The kick out to Ball. Here's LaVine for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Pass to Highland. It doesn't go for him. LaVine with some nice D. Up top Ball. DeRozan for 3. And a again. It's the Bulls from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Pass to White. Great D that time from Zubac.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the...
Oh, threw it down! Wow!
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Crafty move. Got a hand on it. Westbrook against Ball. Lets it go from the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here's Levine.
Same impression on the court. Going after this win on the road. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Reggie Bullock is out there with Wood. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, Zach LaVine is shot ready, okay? So in the catch-and-shoot game, hands are up. I'm ready to catch and fire.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. And McGee kicks to Bullock. Irving surveying the floor. Back to Bullock. 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Ball. Outside, Levine. Free throw line jump shot, and he connects with the jumper. Levine's got 5. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And here is Ball, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Irving's got the ball. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backcourt.
DeRozan against Wood. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
And here is Ball. After the three-pointer from Christian Wood. Out to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. Vucevic, a screen on Doncic. Oh, Vucevic in position. McGee with the block. On the wing, Irving. DeRozan defending. A nice shot by Irving.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Levine. He's got 5, and it's blocked by McGee. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bullock kicks to Doncic. Pass to Irving. Vucevic with the block.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
Yes, that goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Caruso. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7, and it goes down 2 points. Irving's got 9 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Beyond the arc. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Now here is McGee. No good from Irving. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. DeRozan for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Fast break, Dallas. And here's Wood outside. That shot off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. They trail by three. Caruso kicks to Levine. Feeds it to Vucevic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Irving. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how...
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Mavericks lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Hardy. Powell is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Green, and it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Hardy passes to Kleber. Now here's Hardy. Defense right on him. And Kleber slams it in.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's White. Offensive rebound. Poke loose. Powell with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Here's Kleber. They kick it out to Green. Kleber sets the screen for Green. Clock at 6. A second chance effort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up. It's his first trip to the line. Doris with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
Terry the pass to Williams. Terry setting the pick for Williams. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Hardy driving in. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Drummond dishes to Williams. From outside, off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And that one's good. Hardy.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Passes it to Dosunmu. On the wing, Williams. Another miss by Williams.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Green kicks to Hardaway. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Green. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
White, wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bulls. Now, here's Hardy. He's got 5, and it's Hardy with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here's Hardy. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Hardy. Back to Kleba. He dishes it to Hardaway. Now the pass to Hardy. 4 on the shot clock. Green inside the three-point line. Misses off the left iron. And here is Dosunmu. The kick out to Williams. Another 3 for Chicago. Here's Hardy. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Williams. White is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Terry in at the small forward position. Williams passes to White. Back to Williams. It's deflected.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
And that one's good. Green's got 6.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates. And when you look at Cleaver, for me, his makeup leads you to believe that he's the kind of player you can win with.
GA, this guy has the frame for it. He stands 6'10", 240 pounds. He's one of the best defenders in the league, and nobody talks about that. The key for me is, does his confidence remain high? Because he can stretch it out to 3, and if his confidence doesn't wane, he's a major force.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Over in the corner, Doncic. Floats one up. Second chance shot. McGee's shot is off.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Doncic with the bucket.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
DeRozan with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. To the wing on the left. Caruso finds Vucevic. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line. And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Doncic kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Wood against DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Pass to Wood. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Here's Doncic. Drives to the hoop. It's picked off. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back.
How about the acceleration of DeRozan on the break? Just beats everyone down the floor for an easy opportunity.
Pass to Bull. Doncic against DeRozan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
Yeah, how about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Wood passes to Irving. Wood kicks to Irving. Dallas again missing.
Not quite enough defense.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious. You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Levine passes the ball. DeRozan scanning the floor. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Doncic against Ball. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Lets it go. And just miss after miss right now.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Wood against Caruso. Here's Levine. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. On the wing, Irving. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Mavericks ahead, leading.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full...
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Reggie Bullock. Christian Wood is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Doncic, and it's Irving at the two-guard spot.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Caruso, the pass to Levine, and it's sent back by Irving. Caruso kicks to Levine. Another three for Chicago.
Boy, Levine's range, his consistency from three are so problematic.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
McGee with the block. Doncic left side. And finished off by Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. And he banks in the lane. And the Bulls lead by one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Irving finds Wood. Back to Irving. It's stolen by Vucevic. DeRozan with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Back to Levine from downtown. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his fourth assist in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. And it's Kobe White in for Alex Caruso. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. The lead is 2. And DeRozan throws it down.
Well, there's a tenacity, a ferocity right now about DeMar DeRozan. This guy seems to want the ball every time down the floor.
Irving can't get it to go.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And Ball slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Second team foul.
Doncic feeling it out. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's good from long range.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Outside DeRozan. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Levine with it. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Wood. Mavericks trail by 3. Bullock with it. Now guarded by Ball. Bullock passes to Wood. Up and in on the layup.
And how about the poise there under pressure? Wood, supreme confidence in himself there to finish that one.
Here's Levine. And it's off the back rim. No good. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Irving. Doncic outside. Good, a screen on ball. Doncic.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Right the pass to Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And DeRozan kicks to White. Now, Ball. 6 to shoot. Back to White. DeRozan in the corner. And the 3 off target. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
Well, those are essential free throws to make it a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Outside, Ball. Kick out to Levine. Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
Guys, that's one.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now, here's Ball. We've got Irving. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Doncic in at the point. DeRozan dishes the ball. Out to White. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And it's good for 2. Drummond's got the first points here in the overtime period for Chicago.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The 3 for Doncic. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in. Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, he's such a smart offensive player. DeMar DeRozan knows the best option there is the quick release on the catch and shoot.
Irving against White. McGee's shot is off. Bulls leading by 5. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Back to Levine. The tray. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 19 points.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And it's Bullock missing. And here are the Bulls now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. DeRozan passes the ball. White left side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 10-point game. Right wing for three. Bullock bangs home the trifecta.
And in getting that three to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Bulls.
Second personal foul.
Third on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Doncic right side. Pass to Wood. Dallas moving it around. Irving for three. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Levine kicks to Drummond. The pass to Ball. White against Irving. Shot clock at 5. Levine passes to Drummond. That shot missing. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Not sure Kyrie Irving gets enough credit for how good he is from three-point territory. He is elite from deep.
Over to the sideline for a report before they tip off. Hey, Allie. So Dallas will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's McGee in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Bullock's shot is off. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Edwards against Irving. Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Doncic. Pass to Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 5 now.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Now here's Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Doncic against Conley. Back to Towns. From deep. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Conley. Nails the baby hook.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Doncic with the bucket.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Here's Conley. And a nice finish on the layup. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
It's Bullock on the wing. Off target from 3-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Conley against Doncic. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 6 points.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Here's Irving. Unable to get that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Conley. He has 6. Doncic outside. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Blocking foul on Reggie Bullock. First personal foul. First team foul.
1 minute left to play in the first quarter. Conley passes to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Irving from outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
McDaniels passes to Towns. and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
Irving for 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Launches it, nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 6.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter, and he is a gifted scorer, folks.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Jalen Noel, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Prince in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Prince. Here's Noel. Shot clock at 6. Alexander Walker. Oh, great D that time from Kleba.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Prince down low. Kleba on him. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Here's Hardy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Fires for 3. And it's Green missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Prince, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel. Back to Alexander Walker. Over Green, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Hardy, kicks it out to Hardaway. Beyond the arc, counted from distance. Hardaway's got 6 points.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
Now here's Anderson.
2 minutes.
Back to Reid. Pass to Prince. Kicks it out to Anderson. The 3. The shot no good. And it's Dallas the other way. For 3, Hardaway. Anderson pulls it down. Minnesota in the lead. Faded in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
For three, Hardy. Here's Powell, and there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. Here's Powell, and he hits it to tie the game. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, very easy that time for Powell. Not going to miss that one.
Anderson inside. He's checked by Kleba. Pass to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot comes out. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Reed against Powell. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And Powell doing a nice job using his length on these hard shots. I mean, excellent at powering through the contact.
Anderson, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Hardy, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Alexander Walker, green covering. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
26. And get ready for the Jabberwocky.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleba. Then there's Josh Green. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Hardy in at the 1 spot. Here's Hardaway. Another shot. Back to Kleba. Here's Powell. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
Ooh, that one misses for Powell.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Kleba. Shoots it from the high post. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Green's got his first bucket in this one. The Timberwolves trail. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play. Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Towns gets a good look at the three. You feel like it's going in.
Dallas calls timeout.
It's the First Avenue Breakers. Make some noise for the First Avenue Breakers.
The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Hardy. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Wood, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Irving, the pass to Wood.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
And, you know, since having his role expanded, Wood has really blossomed and grown into it. He's a very talented, dependable forward in this league.
Conley against Doncic. Outside Edwards. Gets an open look and hits it.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
McGee, a screen on Edwards. Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup. Irving's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Towns down low. Woods is there, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throw. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Ryan?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Ali. Thanks for that. Now here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. And they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Irving, the pass to Wood. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, you look at Wood, and it's his versatility that makes him a tough cover inside and out.
Shooting for Dallas, Christian Wood.
Wood hits them both. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. There's Noel. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee.
14 foul.
First one falls for him. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
At the line.
Good on both. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Powell sets a screen. Launches a 3. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 11 points.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
Hardaway Jr.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Doncic outside. Wood outside. The three is up. The shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Noel. Pass to Anderson. 23 seconds left in the third. Here's Prince. Wide open. And that one's long.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Pick by Prince. Here he goes. Yep, count it.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Mavericks ahead, leading by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Irving against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. From 18 feet away, Gobert controls the rebound and the putback.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Here's Doncic. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
McGee, he's checked in for Powell. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Now here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Hardaway against Edwards. Pass to Irving. The shot from 20 feet out. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Christian Wood picks one up.
It's really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Hardaway. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels finds Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and catch is generally among the best in the league.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And this is just typical of him. Always always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Towns. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Wood, a screen on Edwards. Irving, the pass to Wood. 6 to shoot. Back to Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Edwards, the pass to Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Kicks it to Doncic. Hardaway on the wing. Back to Doncic. Gets the 3 to fall. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now here's McDaniels. The kick out to Conley. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns for 3. The shot won't fall. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's Doncic on the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Now here's Irving. Hardaway, the pass to Irving. The 3 from Wood. And the 3-pointer goes.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Driving to the basket. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Towns finds Conley. And here's Edwards outside. They grab their own miss. Pass to Towns for 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Here's Wood.
Of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now here's McCollum. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Outside, Towns. Nice feed from Valanciunas. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series, they took just 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Gobert the screen. Now here's McDaniel. D right on him. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's McCollum. Clock at 6. The leaner. Minnesota with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Williamson finds Ingram. Here's Jones. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
McCollum kicks to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Here's Towns. Valanciunas grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force, and Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
And here's McCollum for 3. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Conley. Towns a screen on McCollum. Takes a 3. And it's Towns missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Valanciunas inside. Towns on him. He can't get that one. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Williamson. And it's off from three-point range.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Here's Alvarado. Takes it inside. Three-pointer, Daniels. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Conley. From outside the arc, Nance with the rebound. Here's Alvarado. Dishes to Hayes. Sinks the triple. It could go. Can't hit that one. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pelicans news.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the three. That's the Pelicans 5. Prince, the pass to Noel. Kicks it to Anderson. They set the pick. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. That one, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And here's Daniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now here's Prince. Drops in the layup for 2.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Alvarado. And Hayes throws it down. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pelicans 5. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Noel. Passes to Reed. Over Nance. Reed misses. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Prince. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Shoots the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Williamson. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for New Orleans. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
5 to shoot. Valanciunas with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. And a wide open look for McCollum. A 3-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. With the drive. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys. But that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4", the 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
Now here's Jones. Count that bucket. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far.
Kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Yep, that one goes in there. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McCollum outside. It's Ingram on the wing. Pulls from the top of the key. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 5. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Prince wide open. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Now here's Jones. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. McCollum outside. A 3-ball. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from 3-point line as much as he possibly can.
Alexander Walker passes to Prince. Anderson with the screen for Prince. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Now McCollum. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. All right, Dave, thank you. And
your Pelicans. 29, the Timberwolves, 21.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Third personal foul.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Towns finds Conley. Gobert the screen. The kick out to Towns. To the middle. It's stolen by Nance. And now the Pelicans on the break. Daniels is running, doubled by Conley. The pass to Alvarado. New Orleans moving it around. The 3, Marshall traps in the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Here's Alvarado. Hayes, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Michael Conley picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Pelicans leading by 9. Here's Alvarado. Three-pointer, Daniels. The rebound by Prince. Left side, Anderson. Banked in off the glass. Anderson's got his first basket.
Well, Slow-Mo has some remarkable handles. A point forward that's got some nifty dribble moves.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Nance with no one around. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Alvarado. Passes it to Daniels. He tries for 3. A shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Anderson inside, covered by Hayes. Anderson with the ball. Now the pass to Reed. Oh, he misses the dunk. New Orleans leading by 12. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Nance. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He could draw a lot of contact like that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Alvarado after the basket by Minnesota. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, here's McDaniels.
Pelicans foul. Daniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
.34 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards kicks to Towns. And the layup is good. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Over by Conley. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Hayes, no good. That one's not going to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans on top. They're up by 9. On New Orleans, back in a moment.
The Timberwolves, 33.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's McCollum after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And that one's good. Ingram.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Ingram staying agile, ready to take the shot as soon as that opened up for him.
Here's Towns. Count that one.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He dishes it to McDaniels. And at the top of the key, Towns. Over in the corner, Conley. No good with the triple. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram against Edwards. Williamson is screen on Edwards. Ingram passes to Williamson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williamson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. McCollum against Conley. McCollum outside. Valanciunas dishes to McCollum, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's Ingram missing. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards finds McDaniel. Now Gobert. It's stolen by Valanciunas. To the middle with the shot. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Now here's Ingram.
Remaining.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Outside, Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Deflects the pass. Here's McDaniels. The putback, Edwards. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's covered by Ingram, and Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Now, here's Ingram. Hands it from downtown. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, The resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Conley against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Clock at 4. In the corner, it's Ingram. Those three-pointers off the mark. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Here's McDaniels. Money!
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns for 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys. The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
Now here's Ingram. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide-open teammate and feeds him.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Fires the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Now McCollum. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Pelicans cleared away. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Outside Jones. Here's Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. George with it. McCollum covering. And down it goes. 2 points.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That shot is off. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Leonard, left side. The crossover. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jump.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Pass to Westbrook. Out to Leonard. Jones grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For 3, Westbrook. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
When Russ is making threes, I don't know how you guard him.
Now here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Six on the shot clock. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
George with the bucket.
The versatility of George, a terrific jump shooter off the catch and off the bounce.
Westbrook against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
McCollum against Westbrook. McCollum right side. Williamson for three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Westbrook outside. Kicks it to George. Here's the three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams.
And your Clippers Houston team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Larry Nance, and it's Hayes in at power forward. No one covering. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the three.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Daniels, defended by Gordon. Hayes with a screen on Gordon. Pass to Marshall. The three! And another three for New Orleans.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Powell outside. The three is up. No good on the shot. Now New Orleans takes it the other way.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Here's Daniels. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Marshall. Lets the three fly. Knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit, but if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Here's Alvarado to the inside. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Batum knocks down the triple. Batum's got 6 points.
So steady from range. The veteran Batum letting it fly with confidence.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Marshall. Three-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. The baseline Jay. And too long on the shot.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
New Orleans calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ingram. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Now here's McCollum. 1:05 left in the first half. Ingram on the wing. The baseline J is on the way. That one's wide left. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. For 3, Powell hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Good at getting his feet under him. When Powell does this, he's lethal off the dribble.
35 seconds left in the second. Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him. Pass to Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The first free throw is good.
Shooting for New Orleans.
Jones hits them both. 24 seconds left in the half. Now here's Plumlee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
You know, Nicholas Batum is kind of a classic glue guy. He does a little of everything and is always ready to step up and fill any gaps on the floor.
McCollum with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead, up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
They've got Eric Gordon, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Throws it up high. Oh, George with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Westbrook. He nails it, and we're tied. Westbrook's got 5 points.
Westbrook is right on time and in great position on the fast break, making him the right option to finish the job.
It's stolen by Leonard. Takes it inside, and Leonard with the strong finish.
So explosive with the dunk, Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Alvarado, pounded by Westbrook, and finished off by Hayes.
A one-handed tomahawk, that's a guaranteed highlight, BA.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Zubats. Shot is good by Nance.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
George outside. There's the triple. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
So far, Georgia's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Here's Alvarado, pounded by Westbrook. Nance outside. Pass to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Here's Marshall. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's a triple-double king.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Hayes. Puts it up from 12, and another one falls for New Orleans. And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Alvarado, pounded by Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Leonard passes to George. From beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
1:27 left in the third quarter. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. It's a one-on-one situation. And Westbrook slams it home.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the middle. Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Foul against New Orleans. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. And the dunk by Leonard.
The vertical of Kawhi is impressive. Rising up with ease and throwing it down.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's Alvarado. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. For 3, Gordon. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Pelicans trail. Here's Marshall. 12 points for him. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Highland. Back to Gordon. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got his first basket.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And so it's Los Angeles up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the 1. Back to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Pass to Ingram. To To the inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's George. And misses it off the right side of the rim. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Out to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Back to Leonard. George outside. 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Here's Ingram. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 7 assists in the game.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
Shoots from the baseline. The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Ingram on the wing. That three's off the mark. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. McCollum against Westbrook. Here's George. Westbrook right side. With the drive. And he gets the bucket.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
Westbrook against McCollum. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. McCollum's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
George with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Nice move. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Westbrook outside. Pass to George. Zubac screen. It's George on the drive. Oh, blocked by Ingram. Williamson finds McCollum. Lets it go from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
George with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Leonard for 3. It's kept alive. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Zubac. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Williamson with a screen on Westbrook. For 3, McCollum. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jacks up a 3. Morris can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Leonard against McCollum. Williamson passes to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Back to Williamson. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard against Ingram. Leonard can't get it to go.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
Ingram with the ball. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, off target.
target. And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, I'm sure the haters are grinning at home. Here's Westbrook's chance to silence them all.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And the Pelicans call time here. They trail by 4. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Once again,
Ingram with a deep 3. Offline. So getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. And the Bulls start out with the ball. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's DeRozan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities. Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Now here's George. No good with a layup. Caruso outside. Pass to Levine. Beyond the arc. On target from range. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011. The trade of CP3 to the Clippers, it started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Vucevic, and the power finish by Vucevic.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so here are the Clippers. The Bulls making their last shot. Caruso grabs the board.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
They get it back. Zubats. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there. And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Here's DeRozan following the score by the Clippers. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Morris. Just 5 on the clock. It's DeRozan with a drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, doing his thing right there. DeMar DeRozan flies to the 10 and caps off the drive with a big-time finish.
Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Ball finds Caruso. Back to Ball. On the wing, Levine. The 3 is up. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got 9.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 10. Levine passes to DeRozan. All sorts of time. And Chicago again with a bucket.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Outside for Levine. Three-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's DeRozan. Paul George pulls it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Morris. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been...
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Terry in at the small forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Williams. Pass to Terry. Here's the three. Plumlee pulls down the board.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Batum. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Williams from long range. He drops it from range.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Love the assertiveness of Norman Powell. Boy, turn the lights out.
Beverly, left side. Williams in the post. Guarded by Batum. Pass to Terry. Here's Beverly. Powell with a steal. Out to Gordon. Back to Batum. Powell with it. Fires from deep. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss.
Well, when you consider if you're trying to guard Norman Powell, the first thing you have to worry about is that quick first step. And he uses that first step with a combination of aggression and acceleration. Boy, he can get by you in a hurry.
And you talk about Powell's athleticism, Doris, he is fearless on his drives to the bucket.
I don't want to meet him at the cup, BA, because he could put you on a poster fast. And on the other end of the floor, he's got the wingspan and athleticism to make any assignment something he is capable of handling.
White against Gordon. And he goes in for the dunk.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Gordon. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. White against Gordon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Batum. Pass to Powell. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Up top, Beverly, guarded by Batum. Out to Beverly. Williams, and he can't get that one. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Powell passes to Gordon. Pass to Batum. To the wing on the left. Puts up a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
The kick out to White. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's Highland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. And it's the Bulls with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Here's White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Powell, it's good.
Well, this guy very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep. The shot by Terry, no good. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Out to Powell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You give this guy an opportunity, and Norman Powell doesn't need a lot of encouragement. The defense a little late there, so he'll go to the charity stripe.
And so Powell nails them both. 7 seconds left to play in the first half. Williams from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls.
44. The Clippers, 34. Put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And so in the game for the Clippers, we've got Mason Plumlee, Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point. Now here's White. On the take. Off with the layup.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that. What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
Chicago leading. Pass to Beverly. No one near him. And he drops that one in.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Pass to Beverly, ready to shine.
And the Clippers call time here. A line change here for Chicago. For the Clippers.
And makes some noise.
Here's Westbrook. And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
BA, he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand, and what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces. Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
DeRozan against Morris. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a three-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism. He continues to be a major threat in this league.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Chicago has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. DeRozan outside. It's stolen by Leonard. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Ball outside. Back to DeRozan. From downtown, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. And stolen by Caruso. Morris against DeRozan. Back to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Zach LaVine was so young when he entered the league, but this guy has been incredible on the offensive end.
George finds Leonard. No good on the 3. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Vucevic. Caruso, left side. There's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
B.A., I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive a defensive force as we have seen.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Caruso with it, guarded now by Morris. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got 3 assists now in this one. George drives in, banked it in off the glass. George has got 7 points.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Caruso, pass to Ball. Back to Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. Over Morris. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. DeRozan's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know what I love? Right now, DeMar DeRozan is taking the initiative. The key is stay aggressive. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Ball against Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Now here's DeRozan. On the wing, Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Morris.
Well, Zach LaVine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to draw contact.
Both free throws good from Levine. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
And so here is Chicago following the score by the Clippers. Ball passes to DeRozan. The shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. From the baseline. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Caruso. It's stolen by Leonard. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Bulls out in front, up 19. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got ball. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough. Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Now here's Ball. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan. Look out below. You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Leonard. That one off the back iron and out. And the Bulls shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. George against Caruso. Pass to LaVine. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, I like that mentality by LaVine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
At the line for the Bulls.
Both free throws good from LaVine. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
Here are the Bulls with the ball. Ball passes to DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 33 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Ball passes to DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Well, this is the shot that DeMar DeRozan has worked so hard on. He could always make the 3. It's just become more a part of his arsenal.
For 3, George. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Ball with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And Ball gets it to go.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Caruso.
Clippers foul. Russell Westbrook. 2nd personal foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for Chicago.
And Caruso drops them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Leonard for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
3.
No hesitation from Kawhi right there. The ball is delivered. He's ready to shoot it.
Ball against Westbrook. Ball passes to DeRozan. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And the shot's good.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for Chicago.
Both good from the line that time. 1:51 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Leonard. He takes it in, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. From the high post. That one a little long. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Puts the move on. And it's Leonard with the bucket inside. Leonard's got 13 in the 2nd half.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for DeMar DeRozan.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Ball, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's George. There's the drive. Here's Westbrook. Morris for 3. The Clippers rebound. Zubac passes to Leonard. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Levine. Offensive rebound. Zubac takes the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Westbrook against Ball. Here's DeRozan. It's good from the top of the key. DeRozan's got 38 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And here's Ball.
There you go again.
Here we go.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. DeRozan out there with Levine. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, but he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Now here's Irving, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Irving's got 5.
Flashing those crazy handles, I mean major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Ball no good. Now the Mavericks with it. It's a 3-point game. Doncic looking it over. Passes it to Wood from deep 3-point range. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. And so we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David. Makes it off the glass.
Wood, a guy with great mobility and pretty good skills as well. Getting to the bucket that time.
The drive-by ball. McGee with the block. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And here is Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now, here's Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Vucevic trying to get over. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Ball. He's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doncic outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. DeRozan with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And finished off by DeRozan.
Well, you look at DeRozan's game, and he's a powerful finisher. That's really one of the main staples of his attack.
Wood a screen on Caruso. The pass to Wood. Fires from deep. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, if you let Levine get inside like that with a head of steam, you deserve to get punched on.
2 minutes remaining.
McGee is screen on Caruso. It's deflected. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Ball surveying the defense. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hands on JaVale McGee. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Irving, there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 7.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Out to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
And, you know, that's a veteran play. DeRozan stays open to all possibilities. That's seeing the game in front of you. Excellent find.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Out to Doncic. Moving against Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Dallas with it. Passes it to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Wood passes to Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Ball against Doncic. Count that one.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. I mean, he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Here's Irving out to Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Doncic has got 7.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Green. Powell is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Hardy in at the 1. To Hardy. It's Drummond with the rebound. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Terry with it. Hardaway picks him up. Out to White. Front past the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
3 points.
Clark with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting. Do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you can maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Terry the pass to Williams. Kleber against Terry. Drummond trying to get himself free. Nice shot by Terry.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Powell with a screen on Beverly. Hardy passes to Kleber. 6 to shoot. Now here's Hardy. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Williams kicks to Terry. Out to White. Lets the 3 fly. And the Bulls, another 3.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And the wide open shot from Green. Another 3 for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's White. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Here's Beverly. Over in the corner, Williams. Great D that time from Powell.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks it out to Terry. And the Bulls with another miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Green, and he drives in, and Green slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Beverly the pass to Williams. And the Bulls get it back. And that one's good. Drummond.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Williams for 3. Tries again. Here's Drummond. Nifty move. And Drummond throws it down.
Thrown down with force. Drummond with great feel around the rim. Now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because he doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Williams dishes to White. Shoots. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Hardaway for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's White. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Chicago leading by 9. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Patrick Beverly. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Terry in at the 3 slot.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Hardaway passes to Hardy. They kick it out to Green. Good on the triple. Green's got 10 points in the game.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. The pass to Williams. Out to White. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
And like so many stars from afar, Maxi Kleber won his share of awards back home.
Yeah, found a lot of success playing in Germany. NBA scouts watch foreign leagues very closely to find guys just like Maxi.
Williams for 3. No good on the shot. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Driving the lane. Nice move. Kleba finds Powell. They kick it out to Green. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Hardy. It's deflected.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2". You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
Williams with the steal. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Drummond kicks to Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Out to Hardaway. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hardaway's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Oh, Vucevic in position. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Irving against Caruso. McGee is screen on Caruso. To the inside. Tipped away. McGee dishes to Bullock. Ball against Wood. Outside DeRozan. Another three for Chicago.
You know what, guys? I really think they want to see more of that from DeRozan. You know, make that three-point shot a bigger part of his arsenal.
The wide open look here for Wood. Offensive rebound.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
DeRozan against Wood. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
Oh, I tell you what, guys, there's so many different ways DeRozan can beat you. When he's hot, he's a problem.
Irving surveying the floor. Out to the right wing. Kicks to Doncic. For three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
His IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
DeRozan finds Levine. Off target with his three.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. Doncic outside. And there's the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
15 seconds left to play in the third. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. 3 seconds left. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, Ball showing you some nice physicality and strength there. You've got to have confidence in yourself to be able to draw fouls and play through contact like that.
And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Chicago Bulls. He ends up dropping in two from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. They've got Reggie Bullock. Kyrie Irving is out there with Doncic. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Wood in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Boy, I like the little crafty up fake there to draw the foul. LaVine's really starting to mature as a scorer.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Second chance shot. He kicks to McGee. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Bulls leading by 7. And DeRozan. Here we go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half. Irving against White. The shot's good from Irving.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Here he goes. LaVine wide open. Drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 10.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you've got to tighten it up on defense.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Ball up top. Guarded by Doncic. Ball kicks to LaVine. Out to DeRozan from deep. And Irving pulls it down. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Bullock dishes to Doncic. Pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Out to DeRozan. Wood against Ball. Back to DeRozan. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Chicago on defense. Doncic. And that one drops. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Bean passes to DeRozan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Well, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
Here's Irving. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Ball kicks to LaVine. And he does it right over JaVale McGee. Holy cow.
And you see why LaVine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Here's Doncic. Back to Bullock. Doncic against Ball. Doncic, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
DeRozan, that's good.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here
for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but you might say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Passes to McGee. McGee is screen on White. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And an intentional foul right there.
Irving, second personal foul. Third team foul.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
For the Bulls, Kobe White.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
The 3 for Doncic. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Drummond with it. They get a hand on it. Outside, Levine. And so it's Chicago winning the
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Irving, count that one.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
And here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. Conley against Doncic. Towns down low. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Here's Towns. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Wood grabs the board.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Doncic's shot is good.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
That's what we call a powered finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Now here's Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
Pass to Towns. Not gonna go that time. Some solid D from Wood. Irving against Edwards. McGee passes to Wood. Now here's McGee. Here's Bullock. Wood outside. 5 on the clock. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Wood. Doncic has got 6 points.
If you give Luka Doncic the mid-range jumper, he'll keep things simple and take it.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Pat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels passes to Towns. Right wing. Here's Gobert. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
McGee, a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Oh, McGee with the block. Here's Irving. Pass to Bullock. Wing shot on the way, and that one's long. The Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. And it's McDaniels off the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
There's 49 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by McGee.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Towns. He shoots. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now. I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Bullock for three. Kicks it to Doncic. It's Bullock on the wing. Back to Wood. Doncic with it. Second chance effort. Here's Bullock. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the three.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Doncic has gone 80% from the field, 4 of 5 shooting.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Powell passes to Kleber. Off the mark there with a three. And for Minnesota, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Noel. Anderson with a screen to the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll go on Maxi Kleber.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he knocks down the first one. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Here's Noel, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on to Dwight Powell. The first one falls. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, BA. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Now here's Reid, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Alexander Walker, Green covering, pass to Prince. The three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. He rifled that one in from distance. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Reid. Soft touch off the glass.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Now here's Anderson. Fires for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Hardaway on the wing. Pass to Hardy. Out to Kleber. 4-3. Here's Hardy. Hardaway on the wing. Here's Hardy. Green in the post. Here's Hardaway. Reid with the rebound. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Here's Hardy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Connects from downtown.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Pass to Prince. Here's Noel. A minute 20 left to play in the half. For three, Hardaway. Another three for Dallas.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
Here's Noel. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. We know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, B.A., for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Uncovered. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Alexander Walker's got 5 points. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Launches it. Gets the three to fall. He's got 9.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Hardy's got 6 in the quarter.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Here's Alexander Walker. Kept alive by Minnesota. For 3, Hardaway. Tim Hardaway, he's been the guy making things happen for the Mavericks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Tim Hardaway really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Maxi Kleba, Josh Green out there with Hardy. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Powell in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, Tim Hardaway has been on point all game. This guy's been aggressive and engaged. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate. After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys.
And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reid worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Noel, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Down low. And a minute played as the second half gets going.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Powell. Back to Hardaway. Outside, Green. He drops it from range. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Green finds Hardaway. Pass to Hardy. 2 points. That one goes. Hardy's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
They get it again. Pass to Hardy. Outside Hardaway. Now Powell. Back to Hardaway. And it's hammered home by Green.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. That one's no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wood into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At the line for Dallas.
He's off on the first.
At the line for 2.
Then he sinks the second. 1:25 left in the third quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Out left to the wing. Edwards with it. Irving picks him up. Towns passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Conley. No good on the quick 3. There's the steal. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to Daniels. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley.
We think first of Rudy Gobert as a defender, but this guy has the instincts and touch, even against good defense. Nice, Rudy.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. Clock at 6. From deep. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Irving with a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Minnesota, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Count it.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's Irving. Doncic outside. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Now here's Irving. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. It's Bullock on the wing. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Now Irving. Pass to Bullock. And stolen by Gobert. High post Towns. Banked it in off the glass.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Irving goes in. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Kicks it to Doncic. Hits the trifecta.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Doncic. Wood outside. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:53 left in the game. Here's Doncic. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Irving against Edwards. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Pass to McGee. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break.
Oh, this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
Stolen by Conley. Here's McDaniels. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. 1:11 left in the game. Doncic against Conley. Pass to Irving. Out to Wood. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
For 3, Conley. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Now here's Doncic. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on McGee. Edwards for 3. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Towns passes to Edwards.
Being the #1 overall pick always comes with expectations to deliver in the clutch. Standing at the free throw line in just such a moment, Mr. Anthony Edwards, what you got?
And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, a bona fide superstar. Luka is a great bet to deliver here.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead.
Right, Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Towns, no luck. Here's New Orleans. It's a three-point game. Here's McCollum. Six on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Ingram takes it inside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Cullen passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Pass to Williamson. Ingram dishes to Williamson. McCollum kicks to Jones. Tries from 16, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 5 now.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's McCollum. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, it is big trouble.
Conley scanning the floor. Knocked away. Ingram with the steal. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Williamson, the screen.
2 minutes remaining.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Now here's Edwards. Towns, the screen. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Buries it from three-point range. Towns has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's McCollum on the wing. Ingram outside. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram outside. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. That three off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That ties it up.
And it does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Floats it up for Williamson. The shot missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Buries the long-range jumper. Ingram's got 5.
And getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Now Conley. The kick out to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. That's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. He doesn't hit that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pelicans lead by 1. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So the Pelican 5 right now. You've got Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 2 spot.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an all-star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And there's the pass to Alvarado. Nance a screen. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Noel. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first all-star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an all-star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Alvarado passes to Nance. They get it back.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Sinks the three-pointer. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Daniels. And here's Marshall from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Prince finds Anderson to the right side. Here's Noel. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Alvarado passes to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Back to Hayes. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Assisted.
Hayes has got his first bucket in this one. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. He dishes it to Anderson. That one doesn't drop. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Daniels. Takes the three. The three-pointer is right on target. Daniels has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Well, the unique skill set of Nance Jr. there. We know he can get up and dunk, but he handles the ball well and can set up teammates and make something happen.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Daniels. Back to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Noel, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Passes it to Reed. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Reed's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
12 seconds left in the first half. Here's Alvarado. Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans ahead, leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Towns, he's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Reed is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Torian Prince. And it's Noel in at the point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Here's Ingram. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. That he is can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
That shot, no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Minnesota again turning it over. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. The lead is 2. He kicks to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Pocket 6 over Prince. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Noel passes to Reed. And he makes good on the layup. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
McCollum finds Jones. In the corner, it's Ingram. McCollum outside. Out to Ingram from outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Anderson with the ball, now guarded by Ingram. From deep, Prince. A shot that time, not on target. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Back to Valanciunas. Prince against Ingram. And off the glass, that one's good. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
1:32 left to play in the third. To the left side wing, to the inside. Oh! And that one is stuffed right through.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On defense, the Timberwolves. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And a miss there off the inbound. Edwards dishes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Feeds it to Valanciunas. McCollum against Towns. Ingram wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
McCollum against Conley. And that one, good. Conley's got his second bucket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the basket by McCollum.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Off target from three-point range. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Pelican 5 right now. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Outside Conley. He takes it in. Clock at 4. Here's Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
And here's Ingram from the arc to the middle. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Towns throws it down.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court. The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
It's stolen by Edwards.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Outside Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
You throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Pelicans trail by 9. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Well, play him to take the drive and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Edwards finds Towns. Back to Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
For 3, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Here's Towns. 1:25 left in the fourth. Edwards against Williamson. Here's Towns. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Valanciunas against Conley. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Back to Conley. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Towns. Edwards kicks to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's the pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Conley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the 3.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
And so
So the Pelicans win the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac.
Oh, are you kidding me?
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! And BA, when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. Outside Ingram. Inside, left side Jones. Elbow shot. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Jones. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
For three, McCollum, and the three-pointer goes.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
George outside. There's the triple. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
McCollum against Westbrook from outside the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. The offensive rebound from the arc. George with the bucket. George has got 5 now.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Ingram with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
George passes to Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Williamson. Over Morris. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Nance with a screen on Leonard. To the middle. And Nance with the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Hayes with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Nance. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do goes through him. You trust him. You trust his ability.
The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Alvarado. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hayes. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Pass to Highland. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He's found his... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think? So far on the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
They've got Larry Nance, and it's Hayes in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The 3 is up. And no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Gordon, the pass to Plumlee. Batum outside. Fires the 3. He's off on that one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Here's Marshall. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Batum gets the bucket.
Such a creative scorer. Batum can do it inside, from 3, really anywhere on the floor.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Nance. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both shots good from the strike. The Clippers trail. Here's Highland.
Pelicans foul. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Powell. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Nance. To the paint. Here's Marshall.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
And Alvarado gets it to go.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Gordon driving inside after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Alvarado. He's got 6. Inside. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Batum finds Powell, and there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Plumlee. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
McCollum outside. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Pass to Batum. Gordon on the wing. Knocked loose. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Gordon's got 5 points.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
52 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Back to Batum. And the layup is good. And now it's just a 2-point Pelican lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's McCollum. He's got 9. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Powell. Ingram. And the 17-footer goes down. 6 points for him.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Out to the right wing. Here's Batum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That free throw misses.
You know, Nicholas Batum is kind of a classic glue guy. He does a little of everything and is always ready to step up and fill any gaps on the floor.
From deep 3-point range. And we're through the first half of play here in what...
With the score, your Pelicans, 32. The Clippers, 29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Leonard and Batum, the duo at forward. Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Batum, pass to George. Nails the baby hook. George has got 7 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Alvarado. The kick out to Nance. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard, and he makes the first.
At the line for your Pelicans, Larry Nance.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers trail. Leonard finds some space. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard, rising up and firing it.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And he's going for the lob, and finished off by Hayes.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Deflected, and he recovers it, and it's slammed in by Zubac. Here's Alvarado, 6 points for him. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the left wing. Here's Marshall. Off the left rim and out. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Leonard. And that misses. That would have put him up. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Marshall. Leonard defending. To the wing, right side. George with a steal. Westbrook right side for the lead. Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Marshall. And he banks in the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Batum. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Batum's got 7 points in the game.
Running with a full head of steam, Nicholas Batum not making it easy for the defenders.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. Pass to Hayes. That one is off. Batum with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Buries it from 3. He's got 10.
Reliable shooting for Batum at the arc. Having offensive options you can count on is so important.
A minute 53 left in the third. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And the first one at the line is good. Plumlee hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. They need this. That shot missing, and the Clippers will go the other way with it. Let's go with a 3, and the basket by Highland. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the Pelicans with possession here. 52 seconds left in the third. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Highland, rebounded by New Orleans.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Back to McCollum, 17-foot shot on the way, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Highland. McCollum defends. Clock at 6. three, Powell. And the Clippers miss again. Now Williamson. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the close of the third. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5.
New Orleans foul. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's George, defended by Jones. George, good.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Now here's Williamson. Out to McCollum. Lets the three fly. Offensive board. Outside Ingram. Williamson outside. 5 on the clock. And they double up Williamson. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook outside. Ingram against Leonard. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McCollum. The three is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Leonard for three. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Williamson passes to Jones. Valanciunas finds Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
McCollum with a steal. Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with it. On the wing, Jones. Out to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Going inside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The quickness of Zion is really impressive, and he has the handle to go along with it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now, and the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. McCollum outside. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
And if Kawhi's going to do this, add the sizzle to the steak, he is going to be unstoppable.
McCollum against Westbrook. There's the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard will never shy away from carrying the offensive load. He can step up and do that for his team.
McCollum with it. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. George passes to Leonard. 4-3. Rebounded by Ingram.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth. From deep, sinks it from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And stolen by Leonard.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. Fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That could be a 4 to 5 point turnaround. How quickly things change.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Jones finds McCollum.
Love seeing the hustle from Russell Westbrook, especially on the defensive end.